Good evening, everyone. I hope you are doing well. We're back at it with some more Minecraft episode 5. There's a couple of things that we want to do at the beginning of the stream. The second half of the stream, though, is going to be some fuck around, find out, do some research so that we can better prepare ourselves for some of the harder bosses. I did a little bit of a test run to check everything and to make sure that we could actually do what we wanted to do. I am happy to report that we can. um, so, the plan is, and looking at everything, we should be able to complete Minecraft in 10 episodes. And I say complete Minecraft. There's never really a complete Minecraft, unless you're like, okay, let's go for every achievement, every boss, every item, so on and so forth. We're not doing a completionist run. We're just trying to kind of achieve as much as we can. If there's a large enough request that I come back and do Minecraft, we always have this world available to us. We have the ability to do hardcore runs. Um, and so there's always going to be that aspect of it. But for right now, should be about, not including this episode, should be about 5 more. So about 10 episodes for the season. And then we will do a vote again to see what we do next. We might revisit an earlier game, run it on a harder difficulty, or we might start a brand new game. There is a caveat in that whatever happens after Minecraft will occur, but then after that, we will be returning to Skyrim. So, lot to be, lot to go over, lot to do, but let's get into it. Fortunately, we kind of highlighted everything that we wanted to do this stream, um, last stream. So all I have to do is read our book to figure out what our game plan is. Thank you, Past Alan. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's get everything loaded in. Okay, we're still loading in some stuff. All right, so let's figure out. Finish house interior, add kitchen, pigs, map out the village, final wither skeleton, skull, fish for mending. Okay. Sounds good enough to me. So, the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to do some wither skeleton skull hunting. Then we're going to map out the village. We'll get the pigs, and then we'll do a bunch of decorating before we do the auto fishing. So let's head down here, throw our iron in. What do we need charcoal? Oh, we needed charcoal for, yes, for the campfire. I guess I'll put that in there. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use the charcoal. We don't need it at this point. Just going to grab a little bit more food. We don't need the water buckets. And I don't need the torches or the shovel. So I don't need the axe as well. Okay, I think that's good. Let's go and try and get some Wither skeleton skulls. Okay, the hopper is working for us. Okay. So we only need one more skull, if I remember correctly. We already have two. Oops, that's the wrong way. Oh yeah, and we did a whole platform. We like mined it out because building one would have been nigh near impossible. God, past me was so ahead of his time. Really putting in the work. The question is, are there a ton of wither skeletons here? Oh, it's empty. Oh my god, is it empty? That's that is brutal. Not gonna lie, that's brutal. Um, I'm actually not seeing any mobs. Oh, I do see. Okay, so pigmen are spawning. Not at all what we want though, but they're spawning at least. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, some pork chops. But my shield is almost broken. Let's see. I think we are gonna have to kill this pigman here. Oh my god. Okay, stay alive, stay alive. Oh, jeez. Oh, you gotta be shitting me, dude. Two babies. That's not good. Whew. Okay. Staying alive by whatever means necessary. Pigmen are still coming for me. Got some gold, but looking for a skull. Oh, wait, hold on. I just realized that, and that should not be a thing. There we go. Oof. The tags were saying that we were still playing Subnautica, and that's simply not the case. Yeah, look at that. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, didn't get a skull though. But 3 wither skeletons is pretty good. We're cool, right? We're cool? Alright, we're cool. Thought the little guy was going to whack me there for a second. Alright. Any wither skeletons up here? Oh, hey. Hey, buddy. No skull, though. Let's check over here. Eh? Oh, wait. I already hollowed this out. So that's fine. I think we're still under the drop rate. So we might have to kill, 15, 20 wither skeletons before we get that third skull. Which, not too worried about it. There's a strider on top of another strider. What is going on here? Ugh. there's a lot of pigmen. And my shield has like a single hit left and then it's over. Oh, hey boys. Hmm. Okay. That'll help connect that a little bit better. We also could do. You know what? I feel like TNT blasting for our netherite, or our ancient debris rather, would be better than trying to hard stick it. Ah, shit. Yeah. Okay. Well, how many wither skeletons have we killed? 49. Okay. So yeah, it's about a 1 in 25. So after one more kill, we'll be back to being on drop rate. All right, so that's 50. Which almost level 30. So, actually, I want to check our stats real quick. So we've taken 1,803 damage. We've dealt 8,655 damage. 1,000 damage has been blocked by a shield. That's kind of nutty. 1,000 damage has been blocked by a shield. Oh! Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that's not good. That's very not good. All right. There's a way of getting out of this. It's very, very tricky, though. I don't know if we're going to make it. Dude, I don't know if we're gonna make it. Holy shit. Nah, we might be screwed here. We might be screwed here. Holy fuck. This is gonna be close. We're back up to 2 health. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh. Oh, sweet Jesus, we made it. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Our armor is probably. Yeah, our armor is toasted. Whew. Damn, I hope somebody clips that. That was fucking. Wow. Whew. Saved 29 levels, full diamond. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh god. Fuck. Whew. Actually, I guess I want to be over there. Alright, well, we didn't burn to death. Actually, just in case. Alright, that's real. Alright, I'm not going to bridge up. I'm just going to bridge over. Nice and safe right here. Holy cow. Oof. So what what you just witnessed was a game tick stall. Um, very dangerous to pull off, but if you get the timing right, it can save your life. Um, how it essentially works is the game, as soon as you load in, will start a tick or a timer to generate, AI movement, damage, stuff like that. Um, and if you can time it damn near perfectly, you can make movements, log out, and log back in to save yourself from dying like that. It only, as far as I'm aware, it only works with lava. Um, Wither damage, it will not work with. I didn't get the skull. Um, Only works with fire damage. Explosion damage doesn't work with that. So when we fight the Wither, we can't use that tactic. Whew. So that's danger over there on all fronts. So we want to be very careful. But we have avoided death in the jankiest way possible. Wow. What a way to start off a stream. That's that's a verified hood classic. I would say you probably shouldn't try that again. That's a very astute observation, and I totally and utterly agree 100% with you on that. Oh wow. Whew. It was. I've pulled that off a couple of times before, but it's very hard to do because if you make one tiny mistake, then you just burn alive. Definitely shouldn't go in your trick shotting repertoire. That's for sure. Okay. I also want to make sure that we don't break our diamond armor because this chest plate's really good. Part of me wants to just get out a bow so I can hit these guys. Another part of me is just like, nah, it's not worth it. So where did I fall? Right here. Oh, that's beyond death. I'm gonna make a little wall here just to make sure that I don't make that mistake again. Whew. But that is level 30. I appreciate the tutorial, but it really wasn't necessary just to show us how. Yeah, I mean, welcome to Guilo's. Oh, what is it? Um, Damn, I was gonna make Bear Grylls. I don't remember what his show was called, but yeah, that shit was bananas. Okay, did we get the skull? No. Oh, he had a few. Oh, hey, bud. Well, I was trying to think of his show, not the one where he goes after the river monsters, or is that not that might not be a Bear Grylls show? I was trying to think of it, and all I was thinking was Naked and Afraid, and I'm like, that's not it. Man versus Wild was his first. Okay, yeah. Well, we don't need to do a full series of Man versus Nether. I don't think that would get a whole lot of ratings. Whew. All right. Okay, we got some blazes in here. Very nice. Make sure they all miss. Very nice. Oh, hey, bud. How many? Okay, we're at 58 wither skeletons. So that means I've killed 10 so far. Um, what I'm going to say is if we... I'm going to close that off as well because that's death. I'm going to say if we get to like 75 wither skeletons and we don't get the head, we're just going to call it. And we'll try again next episode. I don't want to spend my entire time in the nether just trying to hunt these guys down. Oh, there we go. Ouch. So that's 60 wither skeletons. Oh. So every time a regular skeleton here spawns, that shows that a wither skeleton could have spawned. So we want to make sure that we get rid of those. And there we go. 3 wither skeletons spawn. That's exactly what we're looking for. That's coal. That's his sword. Brutal. How much? Okay, I have 85 toughness or 85 durability on my chest plate. Let's see if anything has spawned in here now. The answer is no. Up top? Nope. Down low. Nope. Nope. Come on. One more skull. Hiya! Hiya! Nope. Oh, there we go. There's one. Nope. More coal. But coal is not what we're after. We also have to do a bunch of mining to try and find a mine shaft. Oh my god, hello. Alright, that's a lot. So that pigman won't cause us any trouble. The two blazes are the biggest concern, though. Oh, especially if I get lit on fire and I have wither applied. Okay. Survived. That's always a good thing. We'll just keep doing loops here until we can get this one skull or we reach 75 kills. 70 if we reach 75 kills and we don't get this third skull, we are behind the drop rate. There you go, bud. Come on. Drop down. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Whew. Oh. They do move in herds. Oh, what the heck did I get from that? So I got his diamond sword, sharpness 2, knockback 1, feather falling 3 gold boots, and a quick charge 1 crossbow. Unfortunately, these crossbows are pretty broken, otherwise I'd use them myself. You want to fight me, peasant? Huh? Here, I'll make a little space for you. Oh. Oh, come here. Come here. You want to come over here? I'm right here. Yeah, come on, bud. Oh, you can't move? Oh, shit! He baited me. Alright, got him. Man was using the art of war on me. Tried to lull me into a false sense of security. Dude, I am just munching on potatoes. Very nice. We're up to 11 blaze rods too. I mean, we're gonna be so set on blaze rods. I doubt we'd have to come back to the Nether once we get our. Oh, that's not true. We still have to find a bastion, but we're pretty close. We're pretty set on just finishing the Nether. We don't really have to visit the end either, so it's just completing stuff in the main overworld. Which would be pretty sweet, not gonna lie. See, I can. Oh, Blaze disappeared. Let's go. Don't even have to shoot him. That's just coal. Oh, that's the head. Let's go. Yay! Boom! Wither skeleton skull. That's all 3 heads done in 70 wither skeleton kills. That's perfect. So we were pretty much on par for the drops. Because usually with looting 2, it's like 1 in 25. So we're all set here. Let's go back to the overworld. Oop. Fantastic. Okay, how many eggs do we have? Nope, still 4 eggs. That's fine. Put our weapons away. Crossbow, crossbow. Some more arrows. A little bit of armor. Mob drops. Damn, we have so many bones now. Passive mob drops. We can put our gold and rares in. Blaze rods. 34 blaze rods. We're balling. Put our coal away. Now, where did I put the wither skeleton skulls? Oh, in there. There we go. Okay. 3 skulls. We can now summon the wither boss. Unfortunately, we are in no way, shape, or form ready to take on the wither. So we will just move on to the next item. But I need to grab my final wither skeleton skull. Boom. Done. Achieved. So now we're gonna we can build our kitchen. Actually, because I think it's nighttime. Yeah, it's nighttime. So let's go ahead and finish building our kind of house here. I don't really like orange beds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're gonna make some more beds. There we go. Some red dye. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom, boom. So instead of having a bed with orange covers, we'll have a double bed with red covers. Now you might be saying to yourself, but Guilo, Alan, why do you make a double bed? I make a double bed in the hopes that one day... Never mind, that's sad as fuck. Double beds are just like aesthetically better in my opinion. But when you play with a special person or you just play along enough, you just get in the habit of making a double bed. One side will just always be cold though, so RIP. So let's let's map out our kitchen here. So we're gonna take some white wool and we're going to Boom, 15. Where did those ink sacs go? Right there. We're going to make some black dye and make some black wool. We need 7 more ink sacs. So let me go ahead and grab those real quick. There should be some squid floating around, chilling. There they are. Okay, so that's 4 ink sacs. Oh. Oh. Okay. Was that a trident I was hearing? No. Okay. I thought I heard a world's smallest violins. Bunch of spiders. Don't care about those. I need squid. We got 6 dye. I need 1 more. We got 6 ink sacs, but 6 ink sacs can make 6 dye, so. Let's actually sleep. Because I don't think the squid are spawning because there's so many hostile mobs spawning. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, there we go. All right, so when we sleep, the rain should stop. And there we go. There's plenty of squid now. That's what we're looking for. Let me just grab a little bit more. Make some calamari. Oh, it's okay. Oh, Squingili is octopus. Wow, look at that. Pumpkins and melons came in 100%. Carrots and potatoes are in 100%. Let me go ahead and harvest our beetroots here. Beetroots are what will help us make red dye. And we can also make beetroot soup if we truly wanted to, but who does that? All right. the sugarcane also came in. Fortunately, we don't need sugarcane yet, so I'm not going to bother harvesting and going through that process. How many eggs do we have? 6 eggs. Okay, well, patience, I guess. Let's go ahead and convert some of these into dye, wool, and then carpet. Okay. So the question is, where do we want our bedroom and where are we going to put our kitchen? Let's say these chests don't go here, and then they'll move over here as our dump chests. Let me grab an axe real quick. Yeah, they don't seem to lay very quickly. So a problem with that could be that they're not on a grass block. And also we've been in the Nether the entire time. So with being in the Nether, the overworld here doesn't load. The game isn't like continuously running in the background. But now that we're in the overworld and we're near the chickens, they'll start laying more and more eggs. So it could just be a zone rendering issue more than anything else. Okay, so let's grab our axe. Yeah, so when you die, you have 5 minutes to retrieve your items. But let's say your items are super far away. You don't have to worry about them despawning because they're in an area of the map that hasn't loaded yet because you're too far away. So there are a little bit of little perks here and there so that you can guarantee that you'll get your stuff. I wouldn't risk it, but there are different ways to avoid that. All right, so now that we move the chest over here, we're going to build the kitchen in this corner here. And so you might be saying, why the carpets? Well, the carpets are going to get laid out in such a way to make a nice little kitchen pattern. So we'll have our little kitchen area over here. I absolutely love, though, making an automatic refrigerator. And this is the thing, right? So you have all these chests that you can like put your food in and everything, and that's cool, but you really don't have that aesthetic. And so we're going to just take some time to spruce it up, lighten the place up a little bit, give it that aesthetic that we really need. The first thing I'm going to do... Oh, I need cobblestone. Is I'm going to make a bow, and then I'm going to make a dispenser from the bow. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a block of iron. I'm going to grab a... Let's see, do we have it? Yep, block of stone. And upstairs here, I'm going to go ahead and grab an iron door. Now the fridge is a pretty meaty contraption. So we're just going to do this. Now, remember, this stone here has a stone underneath. And so what we can do is we can say... Let's just put a full piece of wool there. And you can't really tell the difference in the floor. And you can tell a little bit, but now this is a solid block. It won't interfere with what we're trying to do. Place our iron. Place our dispenser. And place an iron door. Oops, shoot. There we go. We're going to take the stone, make a button, and we're going to put the button on the side of our dispenser here. Now, let's grab some potatoes, some bread, some carrots. And what we can do is we can go into the dispenser, do a row of potatoes, a row of bread, and a row of carrots. When we hit the button, it opens the iron door and it spits out a piece of food as if you were going into the fridge and getting different pieces of food. Very cool little aesthetic when you're building your house. There is no such thing as a refrigerator, but with the kind of interesting little redstone gadgets, we can make a refrigerator. Let me put those back in. We also want some countertop and a sink. See, this is really cool for you, Seawolf, because you haven't played this game before. And so while some of like the super experienced players might get this, this is eye-opening. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to grab 8 iron ingots. We're going to go ahead and make a cauldron. And what the cauldron is going to do, I'm going to need another piece of white wool here. So let me go and grab that real quick. In fact, let me just grab the wool and shears just in case I got to get more. A cauldron is used to fill usually the vials of water for your enchanting. However, what we're going to do is we are going to repurpose the cauldron. And the cauldron is going to be our sink. So we have our refrigerator and our sink. But now we're going to need some space for activities. So I'm going to go in here. I'm going to grab some slabs and some oak planks. And with these, I'm going to make 2 barrels. And I'm going to make a thing of stairs. Where is our stairs? There they are. Going to grab a little bit more black dye because I think we're going to need it here. Now, we could just do a very bland countertop and just take, 2 oak planks and go boom, boom. But that's lazy. So what we're going to do instead, and let me go ahead and shear some sheep real quick, get some more wool. We are going to take an oak slab and put it high up. Oh, whoops. I have to change out these blocks first. So we need a black and a white. Black, white. And then we're going to take this stair and we're going to angle it like that. So that is our countertop leading to our sink. We're going to take some barrels and, do I really want to have that all glass? Because if we do, we cut it there. Okay, let's do that. So I'm going to cut out our glass. Reshape our kitchen a little bit. And I'm going to put our barrels like that. And so what this looks like is kitchen cabinets. So we have kitchen cabinets above our sink, which is very cool. If we also want to, let's see, do I have, might be, we can also get actually, I don't think that's going to work. No, because I'm not making a pump kitchen. So, so let's go ahead and we're going to make some fences. And we're going to make some signs. Probably 2 sets is going to be needed here. And 3 pressure plates at least. And what we're going to do here is we have our kitchen, which is very cool, but we don't have anywhere to sit and eat. Well, not necessary. Let's rip out these guys. Make another black die. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to take our oak stairs. We're going to place them like that. So now we have some chairs and a table, but they don't really look like chairs, do they? There's something strangely off about them. Well, that's okay, because what we can do is if we remove these, we can take these signs, right-click, and now we have a little chair with arms. I think I'm going to need... Yeah, I'm going to need 1 more black die, but... Oops. And there you go. I'm going to... let's go get a squid real quick. So we can finish that up. And that is our kitchen pretty much done. There is just one more thing that we're going to have to do to fully complete it. And let me sleep so that we can get the squid to actually spawn. Okay, I see 2 squid over there. That's pretty far. Let me grab these suckers real quick. Oh, man. Come back here. I think I'm just going to dye one of the sheep black so that we have a constant stream of black wool. Did I get it? Yeah, I did. Okay. So, what's one thing that I say what's something that usually every dining room has? Well, it's got a table, it's got chairs. Sometimes it has a china cabinet, sometimes it doesn't. But usually it has a chandelier or overhanging lights. And what we can do, if I just dye the sheep real quick, there we go. Is we can add some lighting. By heading down, grabbing some torches, and some iron. And we're going to turn these torches into iron ingots, and we're going to make ourselves a lantern. And what we can do is, with this chain, oop, that's in the wrong spot, but and there we go. Some overhead lighting for our kitchen using a lantern and a chain, which are naturally occurring in bastions, but we can make it here. And there you go. There is our kitchen. There is an item that we are missing that usually goes right here, which is our trash compactor. However, we are not doing enough of Minecraft to get the items required to make the trash compactor. So that spot is pretty much just going to be empty for now. But we have food in here. We can put raw food in the barrels to cook. We could throw a stove in as well. And sometimes people just put it below the first fridge unit down here. But there we go. So that is the kitchen done. Next, finish house interior. Well, with our kind of deposit slash dump area over there, with our kitchen pretty much complete, now it's working on the bedroom. We have some tips and tricks for the bedroom as well, and it's not those types of tips and tricks. I cannot share those tips and tricks on this platform. What we're going to do is we're going to take slabs, oak planks, and we actually need we need fences as well. And let's see, where am I going to want the bedroom? I think we're going to move this over one. And that should be good. So, what we're going to do is we're going to make a master... I mean, this is going to be a little weird. It's kind of like a studio apartment. But for our bedroom, what we're going to do is we're going to take slabs... We're going to put it around the bed. We're then going to double up the corners. I'm going to put slabs on the ceiling. And we're going to double up the slabs on the corners. We then take our fences and do that to act like master bedroom banisters. We could also slide this out one. So, for example, it's quick enough that I have an axe, so I'll just do this. You can say, let's use some stairs and put it down like that to give your bed a headboard. And in the case of the headboard, you could do two pieces, slabs again, double up the slabs, double up the slabs, which is just a solid block, and put your fence posts in. Let me just do this, and I'll use solid blocks here. It's the same thing. And there you go. What you can also do is you can take red wool. Oh, they fixed that. That's unfortunate. Um, you could have taken red wool and put it on the slab here. And if you notice, the bed is just high enough. If you put the carpet down, it would match up perfectly with the bed to look like the bed was actually bigger. So, there you go. Little master bedroom action there. Unfortunately, though, it's a little too close to our kitchen, so we are going to just back it up a little bit here, as this is pretty extra and our build is not for that. You know, we're not trying to get on MTV Cribs here. We're just we're just trying to spruce the place up just a little bit. And you can sleep in the bed, and when you pop up, you'll pop up on either side of the bed, and you can walk on out. We're going to take half slabs, put them like that on either side of the bed. And we're going to introduce a new block, which let's see if there's some easily accessible. There is. Fantastic. And we're going to use clay. Now, clay can be used to make bricks, which is very nice if you want to make like a brick fireplace for your home. I think I might actually do that on this build. Because why not? If we're going to be extra, might as well be extra all the way. So let's go ahead and cook up this clay into bricks. Go ahead, throw our potatoes in the refrigerator. Boom, boom. And I'm going to go ahead and grab. Let's grab a poppy. And let's grab, actually, we only have one jungle sapling, so maybe not that. Let's grab a cornflower. Blue and red are always nice. So what we can make with these is we can make decorated pots, which came out in a newest update, but what we want are these flower pots. And we could put the flower pots on our bedside tables and stick flowers in them. Oh, lovely. I think I'm going to build the fireplace in this corner. It's probably going to be the best spot for it. So let me, actually, I don't want to tear down our wall when it's coming nighttime and we don't have the blocks ready for this. Um, so we can make bricks. And we're going to make ourselves a nice brick fireplace. I might need some more clay though. Let me go ahead and just grab a shovel so that we're not struggling to pick all of it up. So if we sleep, we just pop back up. All right, there's some clay over here. Okay. That's rude. Okay. So this will probably be the final item that I add. And I probably won't add anything until we get a pet. Because we can make a little pet nook. But that's not yet. So let me grab the bricks. Turn these bad boys into blocks. And we don't want to do the fireplace build right next to wood, as you'll probably guess, wood catches on fire. And that is bad. So we'll hollow out a block there. And then all we need to do is, oops, make that. This can be wood, but this right here has to be brick. And for this build, all you need is bricks, a single piece of netherrack, flint and steel, and some iron bars. Go ahead and do this. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead, put our netherrack down in this single slot here. If you do a different configuration, you're going to need to do things a little bit differently so that you don't have a bunch of wood and stuff catching on fire. But what we're going to do is we're going to take our iron bars and go like that. We're going to take some brick stairs, put it in a corner loop, and then we're going to light the netherrack on fire. Netherrack is one of 3 blocks that when it's lit will always stay lit. If you light other stuff on fire, the fire will eventually just go out. However, I don't know if that's going to be enough for... No, it's not. I need just a few more bricks. There we go. So that gives us 4 brick stairs, which is plenty. And we're just going to place them on top here. We'll go ahead and light our netherrack. And then it'll go up. However, some people will say that that's not enough. You know, that's not a real fireplace. And to those people, I say, fine, I'll make a real fireplace. So we're gonna patch up the bricks here to make our little chimney, and there you go. That's our kind of faux fireplace. But if we go outside, you might say, I don't see any smoke coming out of that fireplace. Well, well. Not to worry. We'll grab a piece of charcoal, some oak logs and sticks. We're going to make a campfire. And I need a few more bricks. Actually, that should... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. I think I would need... Okay, yeah, I'm going to need a few more brick blocks. So I'm going to wait for these to finish up. But at least get the construction out of the way for this. Okay. Well. Uh-huh. Our house caught on fire because I didn't I didn't finish the build, and I got a little hasty. So oh boy. Oh jeez. Oopsie poopsie. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, fire's no joke. That will I'll make your life hard. Okay. Let's get back up here. Get rid of that block, and that block. So, what we can do is we can say this is going to be brick stairs. I'm going to put let's see. I could brick here, put our campfire here, and now, boom, we got smoke. I do want to try and figure out, I hope it's not because of that spacing. Let me see. What could have... All right, we just want to keep an eye on things here. That gets back into wood. So then... There we go. Now we have an actual... Does the campfire burn indefinitely? It does. It does burn indefinitely. Oh, okay. Well, that's cause for concern. Okay. So we saw that these tiles lit on fire. So let's fuck. All right. So we saw that these are lighting on fire. Oy, ay, ay. So those are going to have to get converted into bricks. So we'll do 1, 2, 1, 2, and now that should cover our butts. And what we can actually do, since we'll just do that then. There we go. A little campfire. I'm not sure which blocks are being updated. Okay, hold on. I have to. Come on. Report. Spam, scams, or bots. Scam. Hold on 1 second. I gotta get this guy banned. And then we want to ban. Boom. Get out of here. All right, we're back. So yeah, that campfire will now burn continuously. It's very nice. And what you could do is you could even build it up a little bit so your chimney actually has a stack to it. However, since we're not even like finishing with our roof yet, this will be plenty, plenty. So we have our kitchen, we have our nice bedroom. Um, we can put some carpet around just to kind of spruce things up a bit. Let's put, and we can even go one down, put our red wool in there. There we go. Got our nice little campfire, kitchen, bedroom, campfire. Um, there is one other thing that we need. It's actually relatively easy to make. All we need is a few sticks and a thing of wool. Put the sticks like this, the wool like this, and this gives us a painting. Whoa, too big. And what we can do is we can try and get a lovely painting here. But I think that's not going to work. Where else can I put this painting without it bursting into flames? So we can do The Angels Among Us, Guy Fieri, the Halloween one. We can do Guy. Oh yeah, that's my favorite. Oh, the fighters. We can kind of put this painting wherever, but I think it's going over the windows now, which is something that I'm not generally used to. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's do a 2x1. And if I can get, there we go. Look at that. Oh, nice little painting above the bed. We have our kitchen, our fireplace. Everything's pretty good now. I do just want to head outside real quick, make sure that we have lighting on all of our corners. Wonderful. All right, so just taking a look at this, which, let's be honest, definitely a step up from just a regular bed, a lone bed sitting in a corner. Is there anything that you think that we should add? There's a couple of different Minecraft builds that are fairly large. So, for instance, we could make a TV, but a TV requires a ton of space to build. We don't have that available. Um, Making a computer setup requires a bunch of space. We unfortunately don't have that. Am I carpeting the rest of the floor? Great question. If we do carpet the rest of the well, okay, so we can't carpet the tiles here. So these three tiles or blocks we can't carpet because the fire would interact with that. But I could carpet the rest of the floor so it would be kind of this red all the way around. I would just need a lot more red wool, which pretty easy to get, thankfully. And remember, the beetroots that we were collecting are used as red dye, and that's really the only reason we care about it. So let me convert those, convert those. 21 gives me 30 carpet. I just thought you had mentioned wanting to carpet everything before. Yeah, so if we do this, well, that actually, that kind of looks kind of nice. The thing is, it takes up a lot of resources, but I'm sure after we do like one more sheep shear, we'll have enough to do that. Because we have one oh I could dye individual carpets, can't I? Yes. I forgot about that. All right. It's very cool. And what you can also do is if you don't like the cobblestone, you can switch that out for brick. Um, Not a huge issue for me, but yeah, there we go. Let's this is our house now. It's pretty snazzy. um let's okay. Very homey. Yeah. So I'm going to say that we're done with the interior of the house. There might be something else that we add a little bit later, but I think that's good. Next thing, pigs. Okay. So I did see some pigs that we could go capture. I just have to kind of sort out our inventory real quick. Put stuff away, and then we'll go ahead and grab those. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make this chest up here our kind of yeah, our kind of aesthetic chest. So if we need anything, we can just go there for all of our cool aesthetic stuff. We don't need these tools anymore. We don't need dirt. Those we don't need. But we do need 2 fence gates. Grab those. I think we already have torches for the pig pen. So let me just grab some carrots to lure the pigs with. It's already becoming day, but might as well just sleep away the remaining time. Okay, I see 1 pig. If we want to have a chance, we're going to need 2 of them, though. So before I lure you, do you have a friend somewhere, Mr. Pig? You might not, which will be very sad. Wait, is that a skeleton in full iron armor? Oh, dang! Did I get any of it? I got the chainmail legs. That's pretty cool. Chainmail is the only armor that you can't make yourself. So, all right, come here, Mr. Pig. There you go. But however, unlike me, Mr. Pig, I don't want you to be alone. So I'm gonna try and find a friend for Mr. Pig. I see some horses. I see a cow. The sheep here we can actually kill. The cow we can also kill. Let's see if we can find another pig over here. Oh, yes, pigs! My brothers, come with me. Yes! I feel like there were a few pigs by the chickens. There probably were, but they might have just despawned after a while. Animals that are just naturally out and about can despawn. However, if they're inside an enclosure or inside anything that's player made, they won't despawn. The only exception to that is hostile mobs. No, pig, come here. In which case you need name tags so that they don't despawn. And we're gonna need 4 name tags before we finish this series. I love that you call to them. They can't hear me. You know, deep down they can hear me. It's like it's like in racing games when you kind of lean your head one way or another to try and steer the car. You know, it helps. They can hear me. So we have illagers. All right, killed them. We're still good on our chest plate, but we can also tame and ride horses, but we don't really need to do that quite yet. Let me just verify that our roof hasn't burned down, and we'll see what's going on. No, our roof looks good. It's just a little bit of mild damage from what already burned, so I think we're pretty good. I'm just gonna put some banners down here in the basement. We can hang them on our walls, make them all nice and pretty. All right, so that is pigs achieved. And how many eggs do we have now? Oh, yeah, you see? Ah, yes. Now we have a couple of eggs now that we've been in the surface a little bit. So that's 64 eggs. Or no, I'm sorry, 34 eggs. No, that's 32, 64, 67 eggs. Okay, and there are now baby chicks in there. So there's baby chicks in there. I'm not going to show you because they'll just explode out, but trust me, I can hear them. And when they grow up, they'll get turned into food. So that is the pigs completed. The next step to map out the village. So this is where all of the villagers are going to be when we start going through and trying to get fishers and or fishermen, I should say, when we try and get librarians to get mending books. Um, so let's map this out a little bit. And let me use a block that's a little bit more distinguishable. That would probably be best. Ooh, prismarine blocks. That's going to be very good. So we're not going to build the village today. That's going to be for tomorrow's episode. We're just going to map it out and try and figure out where we want stuff. Um, woof. Let's see. I'm also going to grab a shovel and some dirt. Just in case there are some holes that we want to fill in really quick. Make it easier to map things. Okay, so Let's take a look. So we have a deep ravine there, but if we oh, we also have a wow, we have a very deep chasm there. I feel like if we build close to the ocean, that would be pretty good for us. So let's say, I mean, if we have the tree farm on that side of this path here, that could take care of all of our tree needs. And then we can say everything on this side of the path starts the village. So if we run this path all the way, that means we would technically be starting the village here. Then the village would expand out to here. But now the question lies, how far back do we need it? I mean, because this could be a fairly large village here. Let's see, if we pull it back all the way to like here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we just move across. Would that skip the ravine? No, it wouldn't, but we can edit the ravine to make it look like it's supposed to be there. Come up here. Right? Where's our marker? Oh, I think the marker's behind the tree. Yeah, our marker's back there. So we want this to end like right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a pretty big space for a village. We can expand it if we want to, but a village expansion is going to be, if we do this, more than just a game completion. That'll be for a full length 100% playthrough and everything. So that at least takes care of that. Let's see. So we've been streaming for 2 hours. What I am going to do is, we need, shoot. I need one more glass pane because unfortunately the glass pane to our house was rudely destroyed by a creeper. There we go. Oh, and we lost our button as well. Can mossy stone blocks make a button? No, I didn't think so. Okay. I'm just going to throw these items in. Moss block, glowstone, not needed yet. Gravel, not needed yet. Can blackstone make a button? No, it can't. God, that's... oof. All right. Let's just make a wooden button then. Not mess around. Okay, we can go back out. How many eggs in here? Okay. So, at this point of the stream, we are going to be chilling a little bit. Um, and usually, so our streams usually last for about 4.5 hours. We're 2 hours in. I'm not going to spend the rest of the stream fishing and doing research because realistically, we don't need that much time. What I'm going to do instead is just say we're going to do an hour of fishing and an hour of research. We might use less of that time if I feel like I can grasp what's going on. But I'm just going to grab some fishing rods and probably some more, just because these are probably going to break anyway. That's awesome. So, what the idea is that all we have to do is show up here, hold right click, and then the fishing will just happen by itself naturally. Now, these fishing rods will break over time. The big ticket item that we want is a mending fishing rod. With the mending enchantment, we will repair our item with experience gained. We get experience from fishing. And so, what will actually end up happening is we'll have this kind of infinite loop of auto fishing, get an item, get XP, repair the fishing rod, rinse and repeat with a single fishing rod. But for now, we have these fishing rods with durability, um, but we'll collect loot over time. So let's go ahead and see if this transition works. Absolute banger. So down in the bottom, you'll see the auto fishing. And actually, damn, this would be way better if I had a second monitor. I'm just kind of fearing and realizing that for the first time now. Because there's not like a button that we can hold. And then quit out. So we're gonna have to do. Oh, I didn't think of that when I made this transition here. Go ahead and just pause the music real quick. Let's do some shenanigans real quick. And then, and then, oh, I need to give credit though, so I think I got to do that. And then we can have our little Minecraft up here. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's solid. So let's go ahead. So we have YouTube videos available to us. And what we're going to do is we're just going to look into how to defeat the warden, which is kind of the next boss that we're going to have to do. While we do this research, we'll go ahead and do some auto fishing. At this point, shout out to iCraftMC. We're going to be viewing most of his videos moving forward to try and figure out how to handle this. So let's go ahead and I'm also going to turn off our Minecraft sounds for now. We'll turn them back on later, but make sure that we can hear and that you can hear.
The Warden, added in Minecraft 1.19, is now the most powerful and difficult mob in the entire game, so learn in this video everything you need to know about it. So where are Wardens in Minecraft? Can you find them literally anywhere or only in certain places? Well, they generally tend to spawn only in one area, and that is where there is a Skulk Shrieker. You may be wondering, where do Skulk Shriekers tend to spawn, and they'll only spawn in two places, and that is in the Deep Dark biome and the Ancient Cities. These generate in a small percentage, maybe 25% of Minecraft's underground, so you definitely run into it quite a bit, but it's certainly not something you'll find every single time you go mining. So they do not spawn naturally like any other mob. In fact, you can avoid them altogether.
Okay.
But the way that they generate in is, of course, with these Shriekers.
Um,
Now, the Shriekers can be alerted 3 times. Every time a Shrieker is alerted, and I'll do that right here, you can see here it lets out
can we
sort of like a
pause?
scream. Actually, we got
Thank
the
you.
advancement there because
Nope.
we were shifting there, which avoids that from sensing us. But anyway,
Oh no!
it'll shriek one
I've
time,
unleashed a
and
monster!
now it's at warning level 1. Now, it can decrease down a warning level in 10 minutes. Now, of course, 10 minutes is quite a while, so
Okay, there we go. Alright, let me increase the encoding on this a little bit because uh, clearly what we have running right now is not enough. Okay. So this is important. Um, we might find these kind of locations. However, if these shriekers aren't here, then the warden isn't here, and so this is a little spooky for me because not only have I never fought the warden, I've also never encountered like one of these cities locations before. So it's going to be completely new experience. Um, I don't know what's going to set these off. Apparently, sneaking doesn't set them off, so that's some good. However, I have no idea if there's like, I don't know. I don't know if there's one or two that we have to be careful of. I don't know if there's like a range that we have to be cautious of. I don't know any of this. Um, so, in essence, you get to join me for this lovely ride. What I do know, however, is the warden drops a unique item, which is a shrieker catalyst. And what the catalyst does is it gives us the opportunity to make automatic XP farms, in which case we will have the option to just infinitely enchant and craft items. So let's see how we actually fight this thing.
so it's basically just going to stay at warning level 1. If we trigger it again, which happens by either triggering one of these or by walking right on top of it, then we get another warning beam come out, and now it's probably at warning level 2. We can jump on top of it this time, maybe just bother it a bit, and you can see there now one more beam, and it should now be at warning level 3. And you can hear that there. And when this one is alerted one more time, it should probably summon in a warden. We can hear right there, yep, there is a warden generating
Ah,
right in.
Jesus.
It basically digs out of the ground, comes right out of it, and appears right here. You can see an appearance here. Of course, we have this interesting face. No eyes, just this large, almost creeper-like mouth with the sort of corners going down. It has a
Okay, so we have a three strikes policy. I don't know if we're going to get close enough to actually hear if we activate this thing. Um, but when we're in there, it's going to be dark. And so I think what we're going to have to do before we even approach the warden and go through all of this is we're going to have to make night vision potions. So if we find the location, that's great. We then have to go back to base though, grab an like 30 minutes to 45 minutes worth of night vision and then come back here so that we can actually see what's going on in this realm.
Beating chest like this with what looks to me like soul sand particles here. It looks like the soul sand texture with 3 like souls in its chest there, and these maybe like teeth or rib cage like things holding it in. These sort of strange bony arms, and I think this is supposed to be a spine on the back. And of course its head looks quite a bit like the skulk sensor does here with the little tendrils, I think those are called, and of course the texture on the side there matching with its head. So obviously this creature is somehow made out of skulk, and this creature will try and find where you are by an interesting method. It'll sniff for you. That's right, this creature has a big sense of smell, and that's how it'll often try and find a mob, but it also finds them through vibrations. It'll do both. So vibrations are things like, let's say if we go into survival here, we walk around a little bit, there'll be vibrations that are sent to it. You notice it just sent some vibrations.
Wait a second. This thing can sniff us out? Excuse me, what? So not only can we not sneak and hide from it, it'll sense us through vibrations and through sense of smell. What is what are we fighting? Ah yes, just in case you weren't scared about fighting the toughest boss in Minecraft, you cannot hide from it. It will sniff you out. So there's a couple bosses where if you put yourself in a little block house, um, the boss will not engage with you. The Ender Dragon is one as long as you aren't within the ring of obsidian pillars. Elder Guardians are the second one. They will not fight you if you're in a little hole. They will still give you mining fatigue though, so you don't want to put yourself in that position. Learn that the hard way. Withers though will just fuck up anything and everything nearby. If we can't hide from the warden, we're in trouble. I bet there's a way to mask your smell. Hopefully. Let's keep going and find that out.
There. So now it's going to go see where those vibrations went. But let's say you just heard it sniff there. Let's say I was just, being very still up here or something, just like this. That thing may not get any vibrations from me. Notice it's going after that bat now. But generally, it would come and try and get me. Now you notice it just turned dark. So of course, the added thing that makes this even scarier is that it will give you the blindness effect. So it's very hard to see where things are. So more or less, you'd assume you can of course just be next to it and just shift away like this. It won't get any vibrations from you that way. That's true. Then it'll try and smell you out. And basically...
Okay. So you can't mask your smell. And night vision potions aren't going to do fucking anything because it's going to give us blindness. Oh, that is not good. Blindness is a status effect that overrules regular potion effects or abilities. That is the worst thing that we could do in a cave. So not only are we unable to see anything, within 30 blocks, we're not going to be able to see anything within 5 blocks. You got this too easy. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is just the default shit too. We haven't gotten to the attacks. It can smell you and it gives you blindness. It can smell you and gives you blindness. Okay, what are the attacks?
If it gets super mad, it can run incredibly quickly at about the exact same speed as the player can, actually a little bit slower, but about the exact same speed here. So in fact, if we anger it right here, it'll then basically run after us very, very quickly. You can see it's very scary. It's also incredibly quick here, and with the darkness
Oh
effect
my
there, it's
god.
incredibly dangerous. And you'll notice here, because it's angry at us, the effect there, it's very, very loud. Now, it just sonically
Oh!
charged us, which is another attack, but I'll explain that right now. I guess probably an opportune moment for that. So more or
What
less, the
the
sonic
fuck?
charge is what really makes this warden level up. So basically, the warden has two attacks. The first one is similar to an iron golem, which I find interesting because a warden is something like an iron golem in the way it works, sort of like a protector of something. You'll notice here this warden is very angry. It's not angry at us though, because we're in creative. It's angry at the bat. You saw it just hit it there, now the bat is dead. We can actually kind of see its sonic charge in motion. You did just see it when it was chasing me. Now here is a zombie that we can get the warden to get angry at. See, that's an interesting thing about the warden. It is angry at every single mob in the entire game, but another warden. You'll notice this warden just got very angry at the zombie here. For whatever reason, it can't really see it. It'll probably shoot a sonic charge at it. And you'll see a sonic blast right here. There, it just did that, shooting it at there. If it can't get
Oh!
to a mob, it'll basically do a sonic charge, and it finished it off with the standard attack. Now the warden has a
Okay, that's another big thing. It couldn't go after the zombie because the zombie was not in its field of vision. It wasn't in its field of view. But it will still sonic charge you. Which means that good fucking luck. If we're trying to hide behind blocks or anything, it doesn't matter. The warden will still hit us. That is brutal. The regular golem attack, which is just a regular kind of punch, we're okay with that. That's not overcomplicated to block or to get away from. Um, the warden moves very fast, but the player does move faster. So as long as we have full hunger, we'll be able to just run and get away from it. So that's the good news. The bad news that is even while iCraft MC was running, he used a sonic blast. And so what we want to do is we want to also make sure that before we summon this thing, we're playing on an even field. Because if he uses that sonic charge, launches us into the air, and we go down into like a deeper pit or something, we could die from fall damage, which would really, really, really suck. That would be a no bueno position right there. Um, what is interesting is it's it's aggressive to everything. So if we have skeletons, zombies, even creepers in here, the warden will also attack those. And I think that's going to be our saving grace. Our saving grace is going to be as long as there are other mobs um, inside of this cave, they will give us the opportunity to escape, to heal, and to get all of that stuff done. Let's keep going.
the heartbeat sound, and the heartbeat sound goes quicker the angrier it is. Also, something really good to know if you're trying to not die by the warden here, its main attack has about the same range as an iron golem does, maybe a little bit longer, but the sonic beam attack has a range of 20 blocks, so you have to be at least 21 blocks away from the warden to be out of range of that. So for instance, in the ancient city here, that would mean very, very high up in it, and you couldn't, let's say, just go up on top of one of these towers and expect to be fine. It could shoot you from very far away. Definitely important, get as far away from the warden as possible when it is angry at you, because it has that devastating long range attack as well as the short range attack. Now if a warden doesn't receive any vibration,
Okay. So there went any hope of us using range attacks. Um, the fact that the sonic beam has a 20 block range makes it on par with the Wither, which is bananas. Just absolutely fucking crazy. Um, so much like the Elder Guardians, though, these beams are magic based attacks. And as a magic based attack, there is no armor enchantment that we can use to protect ourselves from it. Um, so I think the best thing to do is just use normal protection. That will negate as much damage as possible from his melee strikes. Um, but if we can't range him, we're just gonna have to take like a bunch of god apples in, and we're just gonna be chugging apples, trying not to die from this thing. All right, let's keep going.
from any mob for 60 seconds, then it will basically dig back into the ground as you're seeing it do right here. You can see it just dug down, it's basically crawling back in, and you even saw on the side there it sort of disappear. And so all you have to do to basically defeat the warden is just to let it do that. And the idea behind that would be that you just want to get super far away from it, let it despawn after those 60 seconds, and you can go back on to raiding the ancient city here. Which, by the way, I will cover raiding an ancient city in a future video. But something I'll show you right now is how to defeat the warden. And to do this, you're going to want to have some decent tools. Definitely does not have to be this good, but just as good as you can get. Although you could technically do this with something as simple as iron tools. Now when you scare one of these shriekers and get them to shriek, what you'll basically do is when the warden first spawns in, let's see where it spawns in, you will dig beneath it, yes, right here in survival, just dig it so it's in a 2-block deep hole, and then just walk away. And basically because it's trapped in that hole there and it cannot hit you when it's first summoning in, you are completely safe. And also because the sonic beam attack can only get you within 20 blocks of range, you can simply walk or crouch away and you're completely fine. If you even, let's say, get an additional warden to try summoning in later on, you can probably just dig down a hole for that as well. This doesn't work in every single scenario. As you can see, like right here, it's basically impossible, but you can always attempt it. You just want to be quick, as after, of course, a certain stage, it can very easily hit and kill the player, like it did right there. However, in most scenarios, I'd actually say it's a super viable method, especially if you have some good armor, you can at least withstand at least one hit from the warden. Oh, and by the way, this is what the ancient city looks like without the night vision effect, so definitely something you want to explore with night vision. Although if you aren't killed by the warden as
Okay. So here's the thing: we have to kill the warden. We can't quote unquote defeat it by just letting it go away. That's not defeating the warden. I would say if we do this dig down tactic, if we can get 21 blocks away, we can range him. So this is kind of the saving grace here, but we need really really good tools, and we might not have that. I do have a pickaxe with efficiency 5. I have a diamond pickaxe with efficiency 5, but it may not be enough. Um, I don't know what range the blindness takes effect in, but if we're out of range of the sonic boom, My guess is we're also going to be out of range of the blindness. And so at that point, we could just say dig down the 4 blocks. Um, if it's in a bad spawn point, we can just run away and retry. Um, oh boy, this is spooky because that warden one shot IMC. Now, granted, he wasn't wearing any armor, and we're going to be in full protection for diamond. But I guess the question is, do we want to attempt this in diamond armor if we find him? Or is it better to leave the warden as like a totally end game boss and just do him with netherite, which netherite is the upgraded version of diamond armor? A lot of different options here. We obviously can't range him and run away, so we've ruled that out. If we dig down, we might be able to range him if he's in a good enough spawn. Otherwise, I'm looking at god apples and just praying to God. Endgame netherite. I mean, I'm sure people have defeated the warden with just regular shit. Um, I think my biggest concern is that I'm this is the first time I'm doing it, and so I can't I can't defeat him with iron gear. Okay, we just went through one of our 3 fishing rods, so that's nice. Let's keep watching our video here. We have about 8 minutes to go. And I think there's going to be. Actually, let's just do this video. Because if I already went through one fishing rod, I'll probably get through the other 2. Let's see if he's. Let's see, what do we got here? Mojang's warden method, additional warden info. Okay, yeah. So let's just keep going.
As you see here, I dug it down into a hole. You can do it even with iron tools, just to be really quick at it. This warden here will just despawn after 60 seconds here, so I'm assuming a common trend might be seeing ancient cities with lots of little 2x2 block wide holes in them that were previously there to capture wardens. Also, it kind of goes without saying, but they're just never a good reason to try and kill the warden straight on. It basically will never be successful no matter what. So there's no way to just be a pro at the game and do that. You definitely have to use a bit more strategy, or at least some long-range weapons. Now, of course, the best way of defeating the warden in a sense is just to break the Skulk Shriekers, although of course that's often very difficult to do. And actually something good to note on the topic of Skulk Shriekers is that the ones placed in by the player, as you can of course Silk Touch these and replace them somewhere else, and also the ones generated in by a catalyst, neither of those can summon in the wardens. And so let's say you have an ancient city and you fully cleared out of Skulk Catalysts, that area can never spawn in wardens ever again, so each Skulk Catalyst can sort of be thought of as an individual warden spawner. But let's say you want to defeat a warden the way that Mojang intended. Here's what you want to do. You want to have a bow with power 5 and some spectral arrows. You want some projectiles, maybe some eggs. I find those work well, because if the baby chicken spawns in, it distracts the warden more. And you also want some building blocks. But it is very hard to do. We'll try it right now. So we're going to start by angering the Shrieker here. And after angering it the last time here, we will have our warden summon in. And I will show you what to do. Now basically when the warden first summons in, everything's going to be dark, so you want to be really careful. The first thing you want to do is throw an egg away from yourself, so the warden...
Okay, so that's actually really important. They're using spectral arrows, which is actually just brilliant. Spectral arrows, when you hit a target, will outline the target in all white. Since we have blindness, um, we can't see that far. However, we still will be able to see the white outline of the target that we hit. So that's actually a perfect method. And if we use the power bow, maybe get flame on it as well, we should be able to deal fire damage plus with the spectral. And if he's in the hole, okay. The warden is not as spooky as he's seeming to be now. There's definitely a couple ways we can cheese the fight. Let's see. So if the warden goes off of sound, he's using the egg to throw the warden in a different direction, and he's staying crouched so that the vibrations don't get registered. The egg will hit somewhere, make a sound, that'll be the vibration. Warden's going to go towards the egg. And during that time, if I'm figuring out how the warden works properly, he's probably going to get away at least 21 blocks and fight him that way. Because right now he has no armor equipped. He only stays in the hole for 60 seconds. Can you kill him that quickly? So I think it's 60 seconds without taking damage. If we're attacking him with a bow, he's going to take damage. If not, though, can we defeat him in 60 seconds? Let me think. I don't know how much health the warden has. Oh, wait. I think it's 500 health. And it's not 500 hearts. Each heart is technically 2 health. So it's 250 hearts. Let's say I can get a full hit with a power 5 bow every 2 seconds. So that's... Oh, okay. So that's... I'd have to deal... I think I can. I think if he's... Regardless of if he's taking damage or if he's not taking damage, I think we can defeat him in 60 seconds if he's standing still. If he's trapped in that hole, it makes him a stationary target. And so with the power 5 bow, it would be close. However, if we get like flame on it as well, then we definitely could do it. We definitely could do it.
Warden is distracted by that. The warden will go after those eggs, but something to be careful of is the fact that if you throw too many eggs around at the exact same time, so basically throwing 2 projectiles within 5 seconds, the warden will figure out what you're doing, and then it'll follow the thing that's throwing the projectiles instead of the projectiles themselves. So let's say we just threw a whole bunch of projectiles here like this, then the warden would come after us, not even the chicken there. Now ideally to actually kill it you want a bow with the spectral effect on it, but generally that's not going to help you too much. I'm just going to go into creative here for a second so I can show this off, because ideally you do not want to hit it until you have to. And so basically we'll go back into survival here, and also it does sense the player above any other mob. We're just going to throw an egg all the way over there and hope that it distracts the warden, something like this. So hopefully it'll go over there, and once we think the warden is distracted enough, we basically want to pile up as much as possible, maybe even throw another egg just to try and distract it, and see if you can get 20 blocks above the ground. Now make sure to look above you before you do this, maybe before you even get to the deep dark area, because if you cannot go 20 blocks above, then you cannot be protected from the warden there. As like I said, its sonic beam effect does have a range of about 20 blocks, so something like up here is probably fine. And once you're at that distance from it, then all you have to do is just hit it with a bow, and if you can't see where the warden is, simply fire an arrow or two at a certain area, and then because of the skulk sensors alerting it, it will just go to where those arrows landed. So it's kind of easy to direct the warden where you want it to go if you're super far away, but from close of course it's incredibly dangerous. And once it goes to where you want it to be, just shoot it with the power 4 arrows until it dies. However, the problem is once you've hit it, it will know where you are. So you can see it's chasing us over here. And let's see if we have the 20 blocks away needed to have that not be deadly, because if we're at a large distance from it, it'll definitely try that one out. And I'm not actually sure if we're 20 blocks away or not, so we'll keep shooting it like this. And we must not be within range because it's not trying the sonically charged effect there, and so we'll simply hit it here with these power 5 arrows until it dies. Now the reason for the spectral arrows is because when it gives you the darkness effect, the spectral effect can be seen through that, so it makes it a lot more visible and easy to see. But overall, that's about all there.
Okay, so there's definitely cheese. As we can see, there's definitely cheese to this fight. That makes me happy because we don't have to grind a bunch of gold for god apples. Um, I think the biggest concern for us is just to make sure that the fortress that we're at essentially can give us that 20 block difference. Strategy, not cheese. Yeah. Elite strategy. So this actually makes me feel a little bit better. Um, so it does mean that you can defeat the warden straight up without armor. The only reason that I guess we have armor is to get this fight initiated. So stick him a hand in a hole and build up 20 blocks and boom, keep hitting him until he dies. Yeah, that seems like the strategy. Um, what we need to make sure though is that we have plenty of spectral arrows. So let's see if iCraft MC actually gives us like a tally at the end of it. Um, if not, we might just say, okay, just grab like a stack and a half of spectral arrows, and then that should be good.
There is to it, and we just killed the warden right there. And
Oh
now we
my.
can go back down there, we can get the amazing loot that it drops, except for the fact that
Never fucking mind. He just killed the warden in like 10 shots. What is that? Okay. So we definitely don't need two stacks of spectral arrows. Maybe like a stack or 50 just to make sure. Holy cow. I thought that guy was going to be tanky, but absolutely not. Wow, okay. All right, sure. Sure. That's that seems legit.
unfortunately it just does not drop amazing loot. It drops a singular skulk catalyst, as you can see right down here, but that is how you defeat the warden. And so if you're careful, let it be distracted, pile up very, very high, then you can be safe from it. However, again, sometimes it'll be smart, it'll go around somewhere, it'll try and get really close to you. So if you do not have a high ceiling in the ancient city or a high ceiling where you are, that method simply does not work. And I would definitely say with the warden that prevention is the best cure. Something like Lytra is also really good. If it comes after you, you can just simply fly away. And then from
Okay. So depends on how good of a shot you are, I guess. So I'm a pretty decent shot. I do pride myself on being a pretty decent shot, but Temmie is also right. Arrows deal damage based on velocity. So the power just helps the arrow like charge up essentially. Um if we're this is another key thing. We can't trap the warden in a 2 by 2 hole and then just move to the side 21 blocks because that's not going to be enough damage. Because if we're just shooting him regularly, that arrow is going to lose velocity. If we are up 20 blocks, that arrow has maximum velocity and thus is doing the maximum amount of damage. So we are going to try and do the build up strategy. The warden doesn't drop anything unique that we can't already get there. The only reason that we're going to try and defeat the warden is just to say that we've defeated all 4 bosses. That's the only reason that we're doing this. Fortunately, there's some uh, strategy that we can utilize, and if it's just building up the blocks, then should be a piece of cake.
From maybe really far away, you can shoot it from a distance, as of course bows have a very large range. And when you're sneaking away from the warden, something that often helps is the Swift Sneak enchantment, which goes on leggings. This can actually be found only in the ancient cities, and you can notice here if I just sneak without it or crouch, you can see of course I'm going very slow, because that's what happens. But if I put these on my legging slot right here and go forward, it's almost the same speed as walking, in fact maybe a little bit quicker. So here is walking, and here is the Swift Sneak, so it's more or less about the same speed there, and it's rather interesting to have basically no noticeable difference between walking speed and crouching speed, but definitely an important enchantment to have. And I would definitely say having Swift Sneak on your leggings is perfect for any place, especially in the deep dark when you're escaping from the warden. Now the warden's a rather interesting.
So really you need to find this place to see if you have high enough ceilings. Yeah. So if we have high enough ceilings, then we don't need a whole metric ton of arrows. If it doesn't have high enough ceilings, then we're going to have a whole metric ton of arrows. That's also interesting that it has a unique enchantment for the area. I don't think I don't think that's going to impact us. Um, a sneaking enchantment isn't really great in a solo survival game. I bet in multiplayer, though, especially factions, sneak is really, really, really good. For right now, though, I think that's the biggest thing. If it has high enough ceilings, we only need like half a stack of arrows, done deal. If it doesn't have high enough ceilings, then we're going to need like a stack of spectral arrows.
Mob, because of course it just come into the game recently. However, it was actually announced in September of 2020, and so it was meant to come out in 1.17, then it was delayed to 1.18, and then to 1.19 where it finally released. And of course, having it in the game now, it's sort of weird to think that this mob was meant to arrive about a full year earlier, but definitely interesting to have it in the game now. Also, this sonic attack that it does from a distance there, as we saw, was only added in later, because originally you could literally just pile up 3 blocks like this, and sort of like with an iron golem, it just simply could not get to us. As it would try, it would just stay down there. And so now you have to be really, really far away from it for it to get you with that attack. And also something you may want to know of is the fact of 2 things. Number 1, if you just do not want to deal with the warden no matter what, and you're in single player, what you can do is you can do one of 2 things. Either switch to peaceful mode when you raid the ancient cities, although I wouldn't really suggest that. Or what you could do is...
Hey, if you don't want to deal with the warden, just get rid of every single hostile mob in the game by switching your difficulty to peaceful. Holy shit. Damn, that's fucking crazy. What a I mean that is a method. That you know it's a valid I mean yeah, it's a valid option, I guess. Wow. That's that's a good one. That's a good one.
you could simply change a game rule. So game rule do warden spawning set to false. Now you can try and anger these all you want to, but when you anger them, they just simply will not
Okay. Hey, so if you don't want to deal with the warden, you can either A, change your game mode to peaceful, or B, use game commands and cheat to make sure he doesn't spawn. Wow. That's that's incredible. Oh boy. I'm you know what? These are two really good pointers to somebody that is not using cheats and is locked in a hard difficulty. Wow, that's pretty good. Pretty good tips and tricks right there.
Spawn in any wardens, sort of like the Skulk Shriekers that you may place down yourself. However, overall I would suggest trying out this challenge in the game at least a couple times. It takes some getting used to. I've died many times trying to defeat the Warden just because the way that it's defeated is very different to anything else in the game, but I think overall it's a really cool addition to the game, and definitely adds a sort of horror element to the game that wasn't really there before. As one other last bit of Easter egg trivia, Disc 11, which is of course a very dangerous and scary sounding disc in the game, the sounds in that were actually what inspired the developers to add the Warden into the game. Anyway, that's enough watching the Warden. Goodbye.
All right. Once again, special thanks and credit to iCraft MC for this video. Um, I feel a lot better about fighting the warden now that I'm watching this. Um, I think that's going to be like our number one thing. Are the ceilings high enough? If yes, easy peasy. Are the ceilings not high enough? If not, we need the 2x2 hole. We don't even need the 2x2 hole if the ceilings are high enough. We need the 2x2 hole if the ceilings are not high enough. So that's pretty good, solid, valid information. Let's go ahead and switch back and let's see if the transition works or if it's broken. Hey! Hey! Let's go! All right. I'll get my sounds back. Get the music back. Okay. Pretty solid. So while we watched that video, we went through a fishing rod and almost two full fishing rods. And let's see what the loot is from that. Oh, actually, I should also probably turn down my encoding settings now. Turn that back. All right, and here's the loot. Wow, okay. So we got 12 pufferfish, which will be used to make water-breathing potions if need be. 41 raw cod, 17 salmon, 4 tropical fish, a bone, 2 lily pads, 2 water bottles, and some leather boots. Unfortunately, no fishing rods, no enchanted books, or anything like that. But that's essentially the strategy for the automatic fishing. And we didn't have to pay attention or anything. It was just done by holding right click. Something that I do on these worlds, if I really, truly 100% need to, and if we already have the mending fishing rod, is I will just leave this running overnight. And I'll wake up in the morning to like 5 or 6 double chests just filled with loot, and I'll be like level 56 or something. We actually gained 2.5 levels though from just doing that fishing, so we're level 35. Also, if we notice the chickens cooked, we have 8 feathers and 2 cooked chickens. So pretty solid. Um, but unfortunately, not automatic. So we'll automate this eventually, but just like that, eggs went in, chickens died, cooked chicken, and some feathers come out. Oh, what the heck? Our roof is having some technical difficulties, it seems. I'm just going to make a bunch more stairs. Actually, do we have... We don't. I'm going to extend that chimney up a little bit. Because I don't know... I don't know if that was from the chimney or if that burn was from a lightning strike. So let me just grab a little bit more clay. And then what we're going to do, since we got some fishing done, is we're just going to go ahead and do mining. And we're going to try to mine to find two things. One is the city that the warden is in, and then the second is for a mine shaft. If we do get a mine shaft, we'll be able to get name tags, hopefully, so that we can make some really high octane redstone contraptions. Because ultimately, I want 4 name tags. We only need 3 name tags for our redstone contraptions, but if we do end up getting a dog or a cat, I do like naming the pet as well. So let me just go ahead and take care of this. So 64, 64. Have a little bit of clay. All right, so the dirt I don't care about. Let's put that in. I guess I don't care about the house right now. Let's put that away. Put our fishing rod and tools away. String can go in. Carrots can go in here. More potatoes. Prismarine and sand. Prismarine is an aesthetic block. Sand goes in with our glass. All right, let's go mining. I have 48 torches, which should be enough for now. I'm just going to take some food out of the fridge. Is there anything else that I care about? Oh, yes, there is. I'm going to make a new shield. Make a shield. And I think we can... actually, no, don't do that yet. And then we just want to make another diamond chest plate and enchant it. Because that'll be a pretty good solid one. Oh, actually, this iron chest plate has mending on it. But it's kind of weak. Let me just make another diamond chest plate. I mean, we'll probably get more anyway. More diamonds, that is. And then grab some lapis. What do we got? Protection 3. That's very weak. What do we got? Sharpness 3. That's also pretty weak. You know what? Let me... get a diamond axe as well. Efficiency 4. That's... yes. So now we can make an efficiency 5 diamond axe. Unbreaking 3. Okay, blast protection. That'll be good against creepers. Unbreaking 3 is what I care about, though. So that's good. Put the wood away. The books. And yeah, so that's an efficiency 4, efficiency 4. And together, that'll make an efficiency 5 diamond axe. Which means chopping trees will be our business. Okay. I'm going to sleep, though, before it becomes night. All right. And let's do a little bit of mining. So we've pretty much already explored the area around these caverns. So the biggest thing is to try and get another cavern. To do that, though, we're going to have to figure out where the best place to mine into is. Right now, our coordinate is -32 in terms of our z-axis, right? Oh, our y-axis, excuse me. Grab some iron. So let's just... Whew. All right. It seems that I haven't really mined out this area, so let's just keep going this way. And we might... I don't think we'll stumble into a mine shaft. That's pretty... it's pretty rare for that to occur. A little bit more iron here. Let me just grab this real quick. And then we're just going to dig and pray. So let's try negative... Oh, this is -28. So this would be -30 right here. Off we go. And the thing is, we might hit something, we might hit nothing. We have no idea what's coming up here. Aha. Oh! Oh my god. Yo. Oh my god. I was like, "Oh, streamer luck is bullshit." You know, it doesn't exist. That's insane. Come on. Like 50 blocks in, abandoned mine shaft. That's that's absolutely beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. Yo, if it's not streamer luck, Hero Brian is definitely working in our favor. Wow. Okay. Oh my god, we got diamonds here too. Wow. Oh my god, we're this is crazy. Crazy lucky. Oh, abandoned chest. Name tag? Yeah! Oh my god! Let's go. Let's go. That's one name tag. Holy Jesus. That's so fucking lucky. Four more name tag, or three more name tags, excuse me. Oh, this thing's huge. Okay, make sure I don't die. Wow. Okay, let's keep going. Wow. Look how big this is. Oh, diamonds. And I said, like, you know, I don't care about making a chest plate. I'll probably get enough diamonds. Chest plate costs 8 diamonds. We already have 7. And we've barely scratched the surface of this place. There's nothing over there. Wow. Let's see, keep going. Okay, that's a dead end. Wow. I'm just I'm like I'm shooketh how absolutely lucky this is. Damn. Let's grab some redstone. We're gonna get a ton of XP. Are there any diamonds in here? Nope. Ah ha ha ha. Oh. All right, up to 12 diamonds. Let me just keep making sure that we have lights. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, more diamonds. Let's go. Let's make a little ledge so that those diamonds don't fall off. Perfect. All right, let's keep moving. Hey, Hayden. Long time no see. How have you been? Whoops. Got some iron down here. We just we watched a video on how to defeat the warden. Busy? I feel that. We've oh we've gotten whoops. We've gotten very, very, very lucky this stream. Actually, like this entire playthrough, we've been super lucky. Oh man. Okay, so that there's probably like more diamonds and stuff around. I want to try and stick to these platforms though, but I might just be out of room. We got a creeper down there. Hey, bud. Yeah, I think we got one name tag, which while I appreciate that, I'm a greedy boy, and I need more. Oops. There we go. Yeah, I know. Perfect. Okay. Let's go ahead, throw some blocks. Okay. So now the question is, I see more wood. I think there's another mine shaft. Or there's something. I don't know what it is, but there's something over here. Also, I want were we? Oh, we might have been there already. Yes, got the diamonds. Okay. Whew. Oh, that's highly unfortunate. Hidden lava. Okay. Let's keep bridging across because I think there's more stuff over here. Oh, yeah, I'm just. It's faint, but I'm just seeing it over there. Yeah, I think. Okay, so there's definitely two mine shafts here. I hope it's not one continuous one and it's actually two different ones, because that would be better loot wise for us. Yeah, see, there's a platform. So there's definitely another one over there. Let me clear out this kind of middle section first, though. More redstone, more diamonds. Love to see it. Remember, we have one redstone. Oh, okay. I thought that was a trap. We have one redstone project that's going to require like 450 redstone. So getting everything and anything is perfect for this trip. Oh, there's also, okay, let's mark that. There's also purple over here. I just noticed that. And purple. Okay, I'll let you guys fight it out. Don't shoot me. Hey, thank you. Purple usually indicates an amethyst cave system. Oh yeah, there it is. That's awesome. So we can get amethysts as well. I don't have a silk touch pickaxe though to actually take advantage of that. So we'll have to come back for those. Oh, some diamonds. Damn, this is this this was so nice. Streamer luck comes in clutch. Grab these diamonds. So we're up to 20 diamonds. So what we paid for our chest plate. Ouch. What we paid for the chest plate and the axe, we've now gotten more diamonds to replace. Oh man, more diamonds over here. Absolutely love it. We're up to 30 diamonds. Some more redstone. Inventory's filling up very nicely. Oh, there are diamonds. I see them. I want them. They're mine. Run away. I am the bringer of luck. Well, let's see. You were the one that was here when we did our game tick patch to live in the nether. And then, just a few blocks later, or actually not a few blocks later, but in the same stream, boom. Mine shaft, double mine shafts, huge cavern, tons of diamonds. So yeah, you may be the lucky viewer. Oops. keep moving across though. Just want to keep scanning everything, make sure that I'm not missing out on diamonds. Missing iron here or there is not that big of a deal. Okay, and here we are. So there's a spider spawner up there even, which not anything that I'm too concerned about. Wow, look at this. This is huge. Diamonds, gold. Make sure I don't burn to death. Thank you. Okay. Move over here. Perfect. All right, so how do we get up there safely? I don't think we can get up there safely. I think we just have to bridge up. One, two, three, four, five, six. I have arrived. All right. And now we might notice that our inventory is getting a little bit full, but we have a strategy for that. Okay, well now our inventory... oh, shit! Holy God. Oof. Got a gold helmet. All right. So here's what we can do. What we can do is grab 4 pieces of wood. And drop something that we're not using right now, so this spider eye is perfect. Convert that into a crafting table. And we can convert some of these items into their block form, and that cleared up 4 inventory spaces. So we can use that for other items. I'm going to bring this crafting table with us as well. Let's keep... Whoa, hey, bud. Some gold. And more diamonds. So we have 35 diamonds right now. 38 diamonds. Nothing here. Oh, some iron. It just keeps going. Dude, this is so good for us. Once we start like saying, okay, now we have like 2 stacks of diamonds, we're good. You know? Unless I really truly mess something up in the future, we don't have to worry about diamonds again. We're going to need a ton of iron, so that's always something we're going to need. But this is really, really, really good for us. Nothing here. So let's go through here, see what's... Got more diamonds. So we're at 38 diamonds. 45 diamonds. 49 diamonds. Holy cow. We had some redstone up here. And when we started this mining trip, we were level 28. We are level 33 now. The only thing is, if the mine shaft is this deep, we're not going to get coal. Coal would be really useful to replenish our torches. But this is fine. We got another chest. Come on. Give me a name tag. No name tag. But more torches. A bunch more torches. I don't care about the melon seeds. I don't care about the beetroot seeds. I'll take the iron pickaxe, though, just in case. You know, God forbid something happen. Break that spawner. Get some more XP. Oh! Holy cow. Poison, not great. There's another spawner here that we need to destroy. Got it. Piece of cake. Oh my god, I'm still poisoned. Make it stop, please. Mother have mercy. Oh my god, it's still going? Okay, we're gonna have to fucking hole up somewhere. Whew. Okay. Man, what'd we get? Protection 2 leather tunic. Not anything great. We do have a bunch of stuff that we should toss, though. Was the poison in the webs? So there was a witch that we just killed. Witches can throw potions at you, and one of them is a potion of poison. So defeating the witch first and foremost was very important. The spawners that we destroyed, they summon poison spiders, which are much smaller than normal spiders, and they also apply poison. Oh no! Damn it. Alright. Ooh, redstone. Fantastic. Okay, let's keep going. What's through here? Or did I already go? Oh, I did not go this way. Oh, more diamonds? I do hear a zombie, though. Let's deal with those threats. Okay. You're gonna get lost down here? Nah, I at least know the way out. And if I know the way out, then it's a cinch to get back to base. I would be lost for sure. Here's the beautiful thing. If we ever get lost, right? I know the coordinates to get back to our base. And so if it really came like push comes to shove, I could just dig straight up to get out of here and then we would just walk along the surface. Unfortunately, like if you didn't have a god tier pickaxe and you were going through here for like the first time, or if you got this off of spawn, you do get other pickaxes that drop here. And let's say, okay, you don't get the pickaxes dropping, you get iron. So we can make a crafting table with the wood here. We can then use the cobbled deep slate to make a furnace. And then we can either burn the wood for fuel if you don't have any coal, or use the coal that's available. And so this is a kind of self sustaining region. The only issue is food. Food is a fairly rare commodity down here. However, in a pinch, you can start eating the rotten flesh to try and regain some health back. The question is, do we want to go up? And I think the answer is yes. Okay. Unless you start shooting me. And I hear thunder. And the fact that I hear thunder means that wherever this is, it's underwater. Because we're much too far down to be close to the surface. And if we're underwater, that means that if we dig straight up, we just hit water. So we're safe across all counts. Let's go ahead and convert our gold. Is there anything else? Oh, lapis can get converted. Awesome. So now we just have to hope that we can get some more name tags, which can only be found in those minecart chests. And we will be aces. Unfortunately, this is super big, and we only found 2 chests. That is... Oh, there we go. Speaking of chests. Oh, let's go! Another name tag. Sweet. Grab these torches. I'm going to throw in that. Grab some food. Get some activator rails, which are used in some advanced builds. Oh, there's another chest over there. Another name tag? No, but we did get a golden apple. We will take those. What do I want to get rid of? The sugar. I mean, so our inventory is filled now with some of the best loot that we could have hoped for. Let's keep heading down. Okay, so now we've had 4 chests. And four chests is now starting to get pretty average for one mine shaft. That first mine shaft we hit was pretty dinky, apparently. As now we're absolutely killing it. What do we got over here? Oh, dead end. All right. All right, so we come back here. That's the spider webs. That's the first spawner. Let's just take a look over here because I don't think I went all the way in this direction. Now I see there's another. Down we go. Ooh. Oh, that goes down. More diamonds. We're up to 59 diamonds. That's wow. And this is another thing where I'm like, I don't want to do oh, I did a little bit of mining off camera. Because if all of a sudden you just showed up to a stream and I had like the best armor because I had all of these levels and all of these diamonds, you'd be like, that's a little suspicious. But now you see that, you know, we got two mine shafts. Okay, I already went down there. So then this entire branch is done. So let's head back out. This was the first chest that we got. Oh, that's the second chest. Technically. Connect that. That leads nowhere. Okay, and that leads down. So we want to stay up top here. Sneak around that lava. What's this direction? Few dead ends. Okay, just a bunch of dead ends. Grab some lapis. So level 35. Good lord. We've gained 7 levels since we've been down here. Let's go. Oh, more diamonds. This will probably. Oh, yeah. So this breaks the stack of diamonds mark. Let's toss out that glowstone. Let's just take a look. I think it goes into the cave here. Oh, this is where we first got our crafting table. I went down there already. So I think I already got everything. Oh! So that spawner spawns some nasty, nasty spiders. I don't want to fuck with them, but I do want to get the XP for breaking the spawner. There we go. So now the question is, does this actually go somewhere? No, it does not. Okay. Whew. All right. Well, this was very, very nice. I think at this stage, instead of continuing and trying to find more caverns, more mine shafts, I think this is going to be plenty. And we should head back with what loot we have. I'm just trying to find a relatively safe way to get down. There we go. So in order to get back, though, I'm going to go the other way around so I can mine the resources from this other wall. And let's make sure I eat some bread. Some more redstone up there. We have a ton of redstone, though. So 53 times 9 is 477 redstone. That is plenty. Not need any more redstone for a while. Oh. But yeah, sure, what's a little bit more redstone, you know? And it doesn't really matter since we have a crafting table. Damn. So much. It's so much. Oh, some more diamonds. Okay, that's death though. So let's try and be a little cautious around here. Wow. This cave was perfect. Okay, and that leads back up to the amethysts. Let me just do a quick check over here because I see it also goes back down. Yeah, the cave system descends again. So let's just keep heading up. More diamonds, more gold. So that's the amethyst. Oops. All right, I gotta make sure I don't break this. Oof. All right, and here are the amethysts. Now, we could just take this, but we don't want to yet. These specific blocks that have the little X on them are growth nodes. And what these nodes allow us to do is to grow these clusters off of them. However, we can only get it with a pickaxe that has silk touch on it. So we will come back here, but at least I've mapped it out and I know that that's there. The other thing that I want to take a peek at is this section down here. Because if this cave system just goes deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, we might, if we're fortunate enough, come across a spot where the warden might be. Okay, I see it moves over here. But this might just be... Yep, this is the tunnel end. Okay. Oh. Or is it? Oh. Hidden diamonds at the end. All right. Like, there's so much redstone. Oh, more diamonds. Thank you. Oh, we got diamonds over here. Oh. All right. This is going to get a little messy. That should get rid of all the lava. Expose these diamonds. Boom. Anything down here? Nope, but the cave continues. And I'm not placing torches as a view thing, because I mean, I can't see shit down here. I'm just placing the torches so that mobs don't spawn behind us. Because if we need to book it and save ourselves from a situation, then we are 100% going to need to make sure that we can get a clean getaway. So already, we've reached our capacity for blocks of redstone. We've capped out on blocks of redstone. That's insane. Okay. I know where I am now, so I'm not totally lost. So just be wary of the lava, as lava is hot. scoot around. Okay, so here's the deal. Since we came through here, and we found this massive, massive place. I'm not going to risk jumping. That's nah. What we're going to do is in the cavern by our house, we're going to dig in the opposite direction and hope to find um, something for the warden. So now we're back to the first section of the abandoned mine shafts. We should. Oh man, we're getting full. I'm just gonna leave. Okay. Now the question is, where was our entrance slash exit from here? We're in the right spot. We just have to figure out where. I think it's here. Haha, let's go. Fantastic. Bada bing. Bada boom. How crazy. Yeah, well, here's the thing, right? If we were off by even one block, right? If we had mined one block to the um to the right, we would have missed all of that completely. So it's just bananas that what the odds were of hitting that. And these chickens have probably oh, chickens didn't grow up because we were away. I don't know. I don't know what that fire is, but okay. Wow, we have a ton of stuff. Start by putting away some gear, tools, a bow, 21 arrows, some mob drops, 38 rotten flesh, some bones, more gunpowder, more string. Now we're going to go over to our rares. And we have a lot here. So let's move that pile over. Boom. Boom. Move that pile over. Make some blocks. And there you go. So just to kind of illustrate the craziness here, Um, using our handy dandy calculator, each block holds 9 of that resource. So we have 64 plus 64 plus 11 times 9. Wait a second. Nope, something's not. Oh, because I didn't do it right. Sorry. 64 plus 64 plus 11 is 139 times 9. That's 1,251 redstone that we have here. It's just crazy. Our coal is running low. So let's go ahead and throw some more coal in. Blocks of lapis. Our diamonds. I mean, look at that. We had 27 diamonds, and now we come back with 27 and a stack worth. Ooh, yeah, let's do that. So our rails, we're gonna go in here, and this is gonna be our rail slash minecart systems. On some of the bigger worlds, we can make entire like train stations. Um, that basically move resources from one part of the map into another via these minecart with chests, or we can just hop into a regular minecart and zoom around where we need to be. We also got a golden apple, so that is also very nice. Let's go ahead and cook up our gold. We want to make some bricks. And then I'm gonna fix this roof up a little bit. Because I'm unsure why this section is still catching on fire. So what we're gonna do is chisel out you and out you. Go like that. Oh. Okay. We're gonna have to make another campfire. Make another set of stairs. Oh, it's gonna be so much. All right. Let's see if I do that, right? That should be plenty. So then we go like this. Oh, I forgot to... Oh no, I already made the campfire. So then all we care about is that block, campfire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna need more, but that's okay. 6. All right. That makes sure that the campfire is very far away. we can patch up these holes now without fear of more fire. Throw the gold in. Oops. Charcoal. Okay, so now the question is, what are we going to set up for tomorrow's stream? I don't think we have time to really make anything. But I do want to kind of get our equipment checked out, see what we need to enchant, what we don't need to enchant, and go from there. So right now we just have like Unbreaking 3 diamond boots, so maybe enchanting some more boots would be good. We have that available. Protection 3 legs sucks, so let's get some more diamond legs to enchant. Oh, an unbreaking diamond shovel would give us the perfect shovel. An unbreaking 3 diamond axe would make sure that we got... See, that's already a good pickaxe. Just needs mending. Alright, so let's... We can do 3 level 3 enchantments. Ah, fuck it. Let me just grab that. Grab some more sticks. Alright. So we need another shovel to try and get Unbreaking 3. We need another axe to also try and get Unbreaking 3. And then we have some other options to enchant with. So let's see. Diamond Boots has Unbreaking 3, but we already have base Unbreaking 3. Diamond Leggings has Unbreaking 3. It's a little risky. Efficiency 4 on the Diamond Axe is not what we need. Efficiency 4 on the diamond shovel is also not what we need. So, what do we want to risk? The boots? Yeah, let's go for the boots. Okay, protection 3. That's better. So, which efficiency 4? Efficiency 4, so that's not what we want. Wait, was there Unbreaking? Unbreaking 2? Unbreaking 2. Nope, so let's try the legs. Blast Protection 4. Okay, kind of garbage. Silk Touch on an axe? Silk Touch on a shovel? No! Oh, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh, but wait, does that mean I can get Silk Touch on a pickaxe? Perchance. Oh, yes it does. Silk Touch, baby. Let's go. That's awesome. So still Silk Touch on a shovel and Silk Touch on an axe. But we got Silk Touch on our diamond pickaxe, so we can go back and grab those amethysts if we really want. And I can even give it Efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3. Which the only thing we would need is Mending, and then this is a perfect Silk Touch diamond pickaxe. So we're going to put these in here. Let's check a fishing rod. Unbreaking 3. some of our loot away. I think we're good for now. Let me go ahead and re-equip some of these items. The 2 efficiency axes, I really needed unbreaking on one of them, unbreaking 3. So we'll just leave those there for now. We'll put away our diamonds, our wood stuff. The name tags are going to get used in the next episode, or at least one of them is going to get used in the next episode. So I guess that just leaves... Well, that's a tool, so I'll just put that away. Oh, that's where our shovel is. Boom. Okay, so the chickens are dying and we're getting feathers, but we're not really getting cooked chicken. Only got 2. Oh, creeper. Please don't blow up and wreck my farm. That would be really shitty. Thank you. Alright, so what is next? Well, we have about half an hour before we end the stream. So let's go ahead and get the next day set up. I wanted to do fishing for mending, but that could take, that could take 3 hours. So just another thing where it's like, all right, let's try and focus on the more important stuff, and then we'll come back to this if there's like some spare time. So we weren't able to achieve that, but technically that's okay. So next episode, since we have plenty of diamonds, plenty of redstone, plenty of iron, we're going to start making bigger and better contraptions. The automatic fishing spot and the automatic chicken producer is going to look like pebbles compared to what we're going to make next stream. So the first thing that we're going to make next stream is a pigmen farm. And we're going to make it 14. So, we can kill pigmen for gold. However, what we can also do is make an automatic pigmen farm that will allow us to get infinite experience and gold. The other thing that we're going to make is, with all of this gold, what are we going to use it for? Well, we're going to make an automatic piglin trading farm. So we're going to get infinite gold from the pigmen, and then we're going to use that gold to trade it to the piglins. Now, what do the piglins give us that we want so much of? The piglins can trade us obsidian, which is very obnoxious to farm or to make ourselves. They also give us ender pearls, which can be made into eyes of ender, which is used to make a bunch of stuff. And it also is going to give us spectral arrows, which spectral arrows are going to be necessary when we fight the warden. The other thing I'm going to construct After we have the automatic pigment farm set up, and after we have the piglin trading farm set up, we still have two more devices that we need for automatic XP. So I'm going to make a creeper farm. A creeper farm will generate gunpowder for us so we can make infinite amounts of TNT. And I'm going to say 4 ancient debris. Ancient debris is used to make netherite, which is the upgrade to our diamond gear. Let's say 30 minutes of fishing to try and get mending. And then if we have 1 farm set up, 2 farms set up, 3 farms set up, that might take us the entire stream, depending on if there's anything awry with it. You know, if a creeper accidentally spawns in the farm when it's not ready and blows up what we've built. I think the only other item that I would need or that we should do is road extension in the village. And what that means is, right, that's saved? Yes, okay. What that means is right now we have all of these nice little pathways to get us where we need to go. We've mapped out where the village is going to go now, and we just need to map out the roads there so we can start making the buildings and everything. I'm going to probably make this automatic, but not yet. There's still a bunch of stuff that we have to do. And making it automatic isn't hard. It's just obnoxious. So let's see. What can we do for our last 30 minutes here? Grab our gold. Oops. Grab the iron. Oh, let's see. What to do? There's a bunch of nether stuff I could do, but that would take a while. You know what? Since we have potions of fire resistance already, I'm going to try and see if we can get some ancient debris. And actually, let me grab some ladders as well. Oh, okay. I know what else we need. So in our, was it our previous episode? No, it was the episode before that. We got shulker shells. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make some shulker boxes out of them. And these boxes are transportable chests. So the way these work is we can put down a box, put items in the box, pick up the box, and the items will be in the box. And we can place it down and take the items out, and it's all good. We can even take some dyes and dye the shulker boxes different colors to help us distinguish what's in each box. That's not going to matter for what we're going to use them for. um, but when we use them for, like, okay, we have a shulker box that holds all of our building materials. We have a shulker box that has all of this stuff that we need to trade with the villagers and everything. Then it's going to start getting important. So right now, I'm just going to mine out a little space by our nether portal. And this is going to be our staging branch. Actually, let's go up one more. Now, because we have such a high efficiency on this pickaxe, efficiency 5, we're able to blast through this netherrack like it's nobody's problem. I'm going to drink a potion of fire resistance, because I might very well dig straight down into lava here. Like that. So let's go ahead and make our ladders. And now, just like diamonds being at a very low level, the ancient debris is also at a very low level. I do y equals 11, 12, or 15. So we're at 41 right now. Boy, where was that potion earlier? We didn't... I didn't expect to use the potion earlier. But I guess that's just another example of why you should always be prepared. So we want to try and close that up somehow. I just want to verify we have plenty of fire resistance timer. Should be able to dig this way, and we should be fine. So, usually we should be doing this with a mending pickaxe, because we burn through a ton of blocks, and it's just a real nuisance. But what we do find is we find these quartz deposits, which give XP, which should repair our pickaxe. Unfortunately, we don't have mending yet, and so what I'm essentially doing is just saying, hey, I have a really good pickaxe that I don't care about. I'm just going to burn through it like a fool. 1, 2, let's see, where's this? 15, 14, 13, 12. So this is the level that we need to mine at to try and find our ancient debris. And this is where the shulker boxes are going to come in handy, because we're going to pick up all these blocks. This might be super laggy for you. If you're watching this as part of the stream on YouTube, though, when it's all rendered and it's all nicey nice, you'll just see how absolutely stupid it is to mine all of this. And at this point, I'm going to specifically miss the quartz so that when we do get mending on this pickaxe, we can just come back here, mine the quartz, and repair the pickaxe. Some people use the TNT method, where they basically just take a bunch of TNT, throw it down in this level, and then just blast everything. Um, that works for some people because the ancient debris doesn't actually get blown up when the TNT goes off. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for me because if there's a bunch of lava above, it'll just flood the ancient debris, and then you have to work to try and get rid of the lava and everything, and then it just becomes a huge mess. So this will just work for now, and hopefully I'm able to find a piece of ancient debris to show you what it looks like. Ah, speaking of finding one, that is our piece of ancient debris. And our inventory is very full, but that's okay. We have shulker boxes to put all of our tasty netherrack in. Now, netherrack is completely useless to us. We don't need it. We don't want it. However, we can smelt netherrack into nether bricks, which just gives us a ton of free XP. But that is our ancient debris hidden in the depths. Obtain ancient debris. So let's see if I can get another piece here. Got some time left. But as you can see, we're mining so much that our pickaxe is just getting drained of durability. So mending is going to be a very, very important part. And I'm going to skip the quartz. Alright, fortunately we still have our fire resistance, so not too worried about that. Oh, another piece of ancient debris. Oh, and another one right next to it. How fortunate. So 4 ancient debris will upgrade 1 diamond tool or armor piece. So to do a full set, which is 4 pieces, plus a full tool set, which is 5 pieces. Um, that is 9 times 4. That is 36 ancient debris required to fully upgrade everything. And we have 3. And so we have 33 to go. Already we are full. We cannot pick up any more. And the reason why we pick up everything instead of just trying to wait for the items to decay by themselves is because after a while, we're going to have mobs and stuff spawning down here. And with the mobs and the blocks down here just floating, it's going to create quite a bit of lag on my PC. So this shulker box is completely full. And it'll be ready for offloading back at base. Unfortunately, we don't have our blast furnace set up yet. That should be another very high priority of ours. But unfortunately, I don't think it's going to get done next stream. A blast furnace basically creates infinite fuel to smelt infinite items. So smelting all of this netherrack would be completely and totally fine. Oh no! I got a little too happy there. That's highly unfortunate. I just broke the pickaxe. Shit. Oh dear. Okay. Well, I think that means we're done down here for now. But what we can look at to just understand the scope of how stupid this is we can go into our statistics, go to items, times mined, and you can see that already we've mined 4,947 blocks of netherrack. On some worlds that I have where ancient debris has been a royal pain in the ass to find, this number sometimes reaches 100,000. Just 100,000 blocks ripped out of the earth. I do want to make sure that we mark though. There we are. Okay. So that is the exit. Oh dear. So let's head back to our world. And we can come downstairs, go to our nether rack, and just throw all of this at it. Um, Also put in our shulker boxes with netherrack. Managed to pick up some quartz, a little bit of gunpowder. Put our wood stuff away. Torches we're not going to need. But that was silly of me. I should have been paying closer attention to that pickaxe. I don't think I have anything in here that's going to give me a bunch of XP. Is there anything I can smelt? Not really. A little bit of copper, but that's not going to be enough. Let me just go and kill some cows. Alright, level 30. Let's see if I can save what just happened by making another diamond pickaxe. I do have an efficiency 5 unbreaking diamond pickaxe, so I can use that. However, the one that I broke had fortune. And fortune allows us to get more than one item out of the ore blocks. That's going to give us silk touch, which is not what we want. So we are looking like we're shit out of luck. That's unfortunate. Oh well. We're going to make an entire XP farm tomorrow, so put this away. Thank you, Seawolf, for sticking with us and sticking with me through the series. Please join me tomorrow, same time, same place. We will be working on our massive redstone contraptions in order to get ourselves ready for our kind of big bash with the Wither. Next episode, we're not going to be doing a boss fight. However, the episode after that on Wednesday, we will be fighting the Wither, as we will have the obsidian required to make the cage. This is great. My husband is going to set up Minecraft for me tomorrow. Oh, that's wonderful. Minecraft is by far one of my... that's not true. It's not my favorite game in the world because there's not like a core objective. But it definitely is like a game that I constantly come back to. It's very, very fun. So we'll defeat the Wither on Wednesday, and then I'm hoping with all of our infamous contraptions, we should be able to get what we need to fight the Warden on Friday for our weekend stream. If not, then we'll use Saturday as our day to wrap everything up. If we do manage to wrap up Minecraft on Friday, then we will start our new season on Saturday. I was wanting a game to play where there was a lot of creative and you just play just to play. I mean, Minecraft is that game. There are okay. If you're watching this on YouTube, the stream's officially over. We're done. However, I'm going to show Seawolf something real quick. Um, that's probably dead. So within Minecraft, you can go to a bunch of different multiplayer servers, but I think I definitely have more servers than that. Oh, but it's this PC though. Yeah, I may not have. Yeah, I don't have my other worlds on this PC because it's new PC, but let's see. Just to show you kind of how crazy things can get. Um, I have to wait for it to load in. Okay, maybe selecting a new. There we go. So this is all stuff created by hand. I mean, you can make massive signs. You can make really cool builds. You can make skulls and castles with portals. Now let's check out some other builds. Just absolutely incredible. You know, you can make helicopters and you can make pirate ships, massive, pagodas, houses, more castles. I don't remember what server is it. Oh, I think it's this one. Yeah, the here we go. And just all the creativity is in Minecraft. You know, you it's endless, endless, endless possibilities what you can create. And that's just vanilla Minecraft. If you play Minecraft for like 3 months and you're like I want more, there are mod packs that allow you to go to space. There are mod packs that allow you to build zoos for animals and dinosaurs. You can make massive aquariums. There's mod packs that allow you to be the mayor of your own city. It's just Minecraft is an endless sea of possibilities. And if you get it, I or you are getting it. So when you get it, I urge you, take your time, enjoy things, and don't try and rush ahead. Make your first house out of dirt. just just live a little. Um, but yeah, that's kind of my 3 cents. Uh, Thank you for watching. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. And once again, same time, same place tomorrow. Take it easy and good night.